Alright, so this is the back from Bygone patch where we have the Acacia and her new form, her adult form. So let's play the main story. Let's start with the prelude. Well, actually, I've read through this prelude.
With you too. Will you hear me out? I can tell you what I learned from Etta. Secrets about manifestations.
But I guess we can just go through this again.
My freedom. That's the price for the secret. But I can only tell you after I've left.
Anyway, I think I've gone through some of the story node. Maybe one or two node. Previously, I thought I have not started the story at all yet. But now that I'm remembering, I think I did played like one or two story nodes. Yeah, Acacia is finally getting some action. And also there will be like presentation of Acacia's new exosuit. And actually she doesn't transform at this time. So yeah, I've gone through this. Or maybe what I've gone through is the prelude. I think I've watched only the prelude. But I have not started the main story. And maybe that's it. I guess we'll see. If after this, there'll be like a presentation for her new exosuit. Okay, so there's no presentation. So yeah, I have started Progress 1. So it's not just a prelude. I did start the story. Cersei. From who? From us.
Huh? No, you always looked out for me, Chief. I understand. Really, I do. Just being able to see you again is more than enough for me.
Seems like another love debt to settle.
'This is my place. Please, come in. Three days ago, Sophie came to me. Oracles, pilgrimages, the flood that washes away sin. It's just the usual tricks the Adventists rely on. Great emissary. Who are you still trying to fool with this, I wonder? I won't deny, I'm the one behind all of that. But I only came today because I wanted to see you, to catch up. Why let so many unpleasant things stand between us? I've known for a long time that you were Yggdrasil's undercover agent inside the Adventists, but I never once considered reporting you to the High Presbyter. What? I know how hard you worked to climb the ranks in the Adventists, and I remember the way your eyes always lit up whenever you heard the name. Adjutant. Who wouldn't be moved by your dedication? Such a pity. He's forgotten it all and left you behind just like that. Have you come to mock me then? Of course not, Cersei. I genuinely wish for your happiness. In a few days, Bygone will be drowned by the coming flood. Everything in this city will be wiped away. Tell the adjutant what I've told you. Think of it as the chance I've created for the two of you to meet again.
So, you only stayed at Yggdrasil for 6 months because they sent you to infiltrate the Adventists?
Yes, that was when I met Sophie.
Did she ever mention exactly when the flood is supposed to happen?
No. I even tried asking around among the pilgrims, but all I ever got was the same vague answer.
Hmm.
But if she were lying, she wouldn't have gone to so much trouble just to tell me all that.
Instead of overthinking it, wouldn't it be faster to just grab Sophie and ask her ourselves?
Acacia has a point. I can contact my family right away and have them run a full sweep of Lucalan. Sophie won't be able to hide from that. Adjutant, what do you think?
Monsters! Understood.
Right, so this was the last time. Okay, finally, let's go. Sure, you know what? Let's bring a healer. Echel, yeah, Echel. Forgot her name, Echel.
Behold, my transformation! The Changed? What are they doing here?
They seem to have followed Sophie all the way to Lucalan.
Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling.
Lucalan, Lucalan.
Pass me the ammo, darling. Dev fund secured. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Something's moving under the water.
They must have entered Lucalan through the waterways. No wonder they managed to slip past my family's security.
Huh? My body? Full moon!
Did Acacia just grow up?
Yo, let's go. I mean, what happened if you do not use this ultimate until, I don't know, maybe several missions in?
Dev fund secured. Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling.
It's kind of cool that that part of the story is tied into the gameplay.
These narrow and winding alleys are perfect for them to hide in.
And
Adjutant, Acacia, you two keep going. I'll take the clock tower and suppress them from above.
Mass outbreaks.
And it is optional too.
Slash! Let's start it around, darling.
That dotted line.
Behold, my transformation! Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Dev fund secured. Noob. Piece of cake. There are plenty of change to cross the river, too. Might as well wipe them out at once. Should we take a gondola across?
No, that would be
The
far
river
too-
froze. How did that happen?
That device is one of Lugalon's standard flood control measures.
Mission.
Once activated, it sprays a nanocrystal catalyst that freezes the water surface in moments. Did you notice those gondolas nearby? They have no seats, only heat barrels that can siphon thermal energy from the river. Once they've absorbed enough heat, the barrels are ferried out to the open sea to regulate the water level during flood season.
Interesting. I don't really understand how that works because it only freezes the surface of the ocean.
Noob.
It's not like it blocks the river or anything like that.
Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling. You said freezing the river is just one method, meaning there are more ways?
Lugalon's perimeter is also equipped with 450 mobile floodgates. Raising them seals Lugalon off from the open sea.
And all of this is cathode tech? Builder Island.
Yes, Lugalon suffered terrible floods in the past,
Dev fund
which is
secured.
why my family invested a great deal in countermeasures like these.
I gotta stop to make sure that the dialogue doesn't
HP fully restored.
prematurely advances.
Noobs. Pass me the ammo, darling. Transphase core. Wax. Pya. Pya. Dev fund secured. Pya. Transphase core. Wayne. Noobs.
Leave it to me.
Too late, huh?
I still want more. I think I just saw.
Growing. Scent
You were
reaches
seeing
scent.
things. For a second there, I think I really did grow. That must have been the growth boost Frisha mentioned. But it ended so fast and I didn't feel any real increase in strength. Yeah, I know they were only small fry, but I still panicked a little when I saw them surrounding you.
It seems there are two possibilities. Either the transphase core hasn't reached full charge, or Acacia hasn't yet fully adapted to the exosuit. In either case, I would advise bringing in Cathode Technologies engineers to fine-tune it and ensure that it doesn't affect our upcoming operations.
Marin accent is nice.
Only if Frisha signs off on it. That's what you were about to say, isn't it, Adjutant?
What's going on? Adjutant, do we take them down?
Wait!
It's the security guard or the security force of this place, I think. Oh, look at that. Marin's sister. Although her voice is really like Marin, I wonder. Let's see. Ah. Okay. That was unexpected.
Ah, so this is my brother-in-law, Luomo. So we finally meet.
Duomo? What does that mean? Brother-in-law. Wait, are we married to Marion? I don't remember.
Luomo?
Exactly.
Oh, sorry. I got swept up and my hometown phrasing slipped out.
Already acting as if we had known each other for years. It does look very much alike.
Adjutant, this is my elder sister.
Just call me Madeline. So, Marion, how could you not tell me you'd already arrived? I was planning to pick you up at the docks, you know.
Okay, I don't think it is the same voice actress. Do I even call voice actress, or should I say voice actor? VA, just say VA. Yeah.
We had a few loose ends to tie up. What about you? Why are you here?
Yeah, okay, I don't think they're the same VA.
Well, how should I put it?
Or it could be the same VA. Just very good one that can differ. They can make different voices.
Then I'll be blunt. There have been lots of change showing up around the city lately. I followed their trail all the way here. They're not after anything specific, just wandering, which makes them a pain to handle. Who's Sophie?
That would take a while to explain. Why don't we go home first? Some things are better discussed face to face with Father and the Adjutant both present.
But Father's... Never mind. Let's head home first.
Should I come too?
300 acre. That is so huge.
Miss Marion, you've returned as well.
Where are father and mother? We've got something important to discuss with them.
Madam said she would like to see Mr. Adjutant alone.
Alone?
Come on, little sis. You're not actually worried mother won't like him, are you? Relax. The family's already very fond of him. If anything, they can't wait for
the marriage.
Madeline?
That's cute.
We've arrived, Mr. Adjutant.
I like the menu. It looks very cozy, very homely, and not too grandeur, you know.
Please, have a seat, Mr. Adjutant. Even with your position, you remain courteous and humble. Marion chose well. You are indeed a man she can entrust her future to. Even so, Mr. Adjutant, allow me to continue addressing you formally. Because what we discuss next is not a family matter, but the future of Lucalan.
Long. Fair enough. I guess Mr. Andriotti is sick or something.
He can be stubborn. Once he sets his mind on something, no one can pull him away. That is precisely the case now.
Look at that view. Awesome. Although there's too much trees blocking the view on the left and the right.
But rest assured, as the acting head of House Andriotti, I can fully answer for today's discussion, and I hold the authority to mobilize the powers of both the family and cathode technologies.
Okay.
Ever since the Despair broadcast, the pilgrimages have only grown worse. Many were affected by the song and became eager to throw themselves into Valhalla. Amidst all this, an oracle began spreading through Lucalan. Our network confirmed it originated from Sophie. She came straight here after leaving Yarus. We began searching for her before you even arrived. But in the end, we found nothing. Not a trace. To erase herself so thoroughly, she must have borrowed the power of that AI in the sky. Mr. Adjutant, based on what you know about Sophie and Edda, do you believe the prophecy is real?
I will prove my choice was right. Please, witness it with your own eyes.
Then we'll need to act quickly. Oh, and what would that child even know about the matter?
I kinda dislike that, the way she called Marion as a child. Shows a real lack of respect. Why though?
About the flood, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
This came to me earlier, while we were on the gondola. We could relocate Lucalan's residents to the inland zones before the flood arrives. That way, the city would be empty. Whatever Sophie intends to do, at least no civilians will be caught in it. On the way here, I had a brief word with the adjutant. He too believes that this is the safest option.
Marion, you've never been involved in the family's affairs. You don't understand how complicated everything behind them is. Our family and Cathode Tech only have real influence in Lucalan. The other 3 metro areas each have their own megacorps running the show, and those companies don't answer to us on their own turf. And don't forget, the inland zones still have the trees to deal with. You really think they'd take in a wave of refugees just for us? And if the Andriotti family goes under in this flood, the other cities won't gain a thing for taking in our refugees. Who'd take on that kind of loss?
Okay, makes sense.
Seriously, just leave this sort of thing to Mom and Dad. Now that you're finally home, what do you feel like having for dinner? Craving anything special?
I'm not sure if she's doting on Marion or she is taking Marion lightly.
Madeline, I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you about Lucalan's future. Can you stop brushing me off and treating me like a clueless child?
All right. I'll play along. So, tell me, how are you going to solve the issues I mentioned?
I'm well aware the other 3 metro areas won't simply follow our lead, which is exactly why we need to expand our influence fast. And the most effective way to do that is to tighten our ties with Yggdrasil and make it clear to all of Ulster that our alliance is unshakable.
But our alliance is already solid, isn't it? How are we supposed to make it even stronger?
Don't tell me marriage.
By naming me, a Heimdall operative, as the new head of House Andriotti, that would make me the bridge between our two great powers.
Huh? You want to be what?
That seems a bit too much, isn't it?
She wants to become the head of the family. Don't you find that idea too reckless?
Yeah, I don't know.
Even if she truly means it, you must realize this alone won't be enough to persuade the other 3 metropolitan areas to agree.
Oh, I called it marriage. I mean, now, if you think about it, that does makes a really big waves.
A covenant. If that is the case, we can hold the head of house succession ceremony tomorrow, and at the same time announce your forthcoming covenant.
That's it? And immediately? I don't know, it's kind of weird because she just called Marion a child. That seems very seems like she's very have a very lack of respect for Marion. But suddenly she's like, okay, then we can do it tomorrow. She'll become the head of the house. I don't know, it just feels off to me.
That should be enough to get the other 3 areas to lift their border restrictions immediately. I must admit, this is a well-considered plan.
I mean, yeah, the part where she becoming the head of house and then the adjutant marrying her, that does shows the unshakable relation of the Andriotti family with the Yggdrasil.
Haven't you 2 been in love for quite a while? This should be good news to her, shouldn't it? Why would she refuse?
Yeah, that is true. The way the family treats Marion is far too insensitive. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Pretty cool.
Adjutant, you're back. You were gone for a while, and I started to worry. But don't worry about the others. I've already arranged rooms for Acacia and Circe. They should be resting now. I talked to my sister about the relocation plan.
Just becoming head of the family probably won't be enough. I have an idea. Why don't you and my future brother-in-law have a covenant? With a bond like that between Yggdrasil and us, the other 3 metro areas wouldn't dare ignore us.
Covenant?
Yeah, it does makes it seems like not for the love, but for the political side of it. And that might make her think less of it. Yeah, more like a means to an end and less sincere. I agree with that.
She said the plan isn't quite solid, but it's okay. I'll think of something else. I'll convince Father and Mother somehow. But a covenant is meant to exist because of love. If I bring it up now, it would turn into a tool, a bargaining chip, something far removed from what our love truly is.
Yep, does bring that connotation.
I want to keep it the way it's meant to be. So even if I have to hold back my feelings for you, I'm willing to do that. Huh?
Oh, you're proposing? Now? Man, that is a really great proposal speech.
Of course I will. I've been waiting for this day for so long. Huh? Father and Mother have already agreed? Oh no, I'm starting to feel nervous. What do I do? Let me think. You know, I've never tried swinging really high before. Adjutant, could you push me? I want to go really, really high. When I was little, because of my leg condition, my family wouldn't let me play on these. So, I've always wondered what it feels like to swing so high you feel like you could fly. I'm so high up. Not at all. Push me a bit higher, please.
And it's cute. The atmosphere is really nice. That's cool, really nice. That was really heartwarming actually, and I feel actually I feel very satisfied right now, and I don't really feel like continuing. I feel like I just want to sit in this feeling and just maybe go to sleep. Feels good, man. Feels good. Ah. Alright, let's go. Lucalan. Oh no.
Oh no, it's burning. Sorry, Adjutant. I was trying to give you the most fashionable hairstyle in Lucalan. Hey, that's not true. As the future son-in-law of the Andriotti family, you've got to look your sharpest tomorrow. Maybe I can salvage it with some hair gel. Nah, nothing's on my mind. I'm just a bit scattered, that's all. The announcement came so suddenly, and there's so much to prepare. Anyway, I'll go grab some hair gel and see if I can fix this. You, fetch every kind of hair gel in this house. Start with the premium ones. And you two, bring up 20 more suits. All of you, give it everything you've got. Not a single thing can go wrong tomorrow.
Yes, Miss Madeline.
I never thought the great hero from Yggdrasil would end up dealing with this. So, when's the covenant ceremony between you and Marion? Will it be here at the manor? The bouquet. If there's a bouquet toss at the Covenant, it's mine. Huh? Are you really asking, or just pretending not to know? They say the bouquet promises a long, steady romance. Whoever catches it is next to have a covenant ceremony with the person they love. Even after 30 years, that tradition hasn't changed. But it's not like I'm trying to rush you or anything.
Oh.
You're the one who told me to be more proactive, remember? So, reaching for the bouquet is my way of telling you that I'm ready. Yes.
Okay. I don't know why, but this feels really weird to me, especially when we're going to have a big covenant ceremony with Marion and her family at this manor, inviting everyone. Then we have this another girl in the context of at the Yggdrasil in our own home and house, the dorm. It feels okay, but in this situation and what do you call it, setting, it feels weird.
What happens now? Really?
Let's not skip the tutorials and jump straight to the boss.
Like you need a tutorial for this. You're just stalling so you can take advantage of the moment. I thought I was taking the lead.
I thought we were in the middle of trying out outfits and trying out styles. How do we even have time for this? We didn't even lock the room. Or rather, lock the door.
Sorry to come by so late, Chief. I needed to talk to you. I'm used to hours like this. Back then, this was the only time that I could reach you. I've picked up a few things about the Andriotti family. Looks like they've got their own plan for dealing with the flood. If you'd like, I can dig deeper. I mean, you don't have to enter into a covenant just for this. I'm a manifestation too. My abilities lean toward mental manipulation, so things like this aren't that hard for me.
Okay, I didn't know she's a manifestation. Interesting.
Right. Back then, I didn't have any abilities. I had to do things the old-fashioned way. The Adventists were a mess, though. Aside from Sophie, almost nobody noticed what I was doing.
At the very least, my husband and I won't. Lucalan is our home. If we're ever to meet our end, I'd rather it be in the lemon groves our family has tended for generations.
Wait, I'm kind of confused. I thought this manor is like way deeper inland, right? Because Lucalan is a city on water, and like they said that this land has 300 acres land. Is a 300 acres land. 300 acres is extremely big. No way this is near the sea. Like, you know what? Let's see. Let's say the 300 acre is a square shaped land. Right? You know what, let me ask ChatGPT. If we assume the land is square, what's the length of a 300-acre land? Huh. This is taking quite some time. Okay, now it's giving us the answer. So it will be about 1 kilometer. Wait, really? Just 1 kilometer? 1 kilometer times 1 kilometer. Wait a minute. Why does that not sound that big? I mean, it's 1,000 meter per side if you assume that the land is square. Now that we know it is 1 kilometer per side, it doesn't seem that big. Okay. Because I think even 1 acre of land is really big. But okay, roughly about 200 football fields in total area. 200 football fields. Comparable to a small town district, a large university campus, a sizable industrial park. A golf course mostly are about 100 to 200 acres. So it's about double of a golf course, double or triple of a golf course. Smaller than a full city, smaller than a large agriculture estate or plantation. So a historic European manor house itself might sit around 5 to 20 acres. A large country estate with gardens and woods and water features about 50 to 150 acres. So 300 acres puts you in the realm of a true estate, not just a residence, yeah. Okay. So you can see this little bit smaller than what I have in mind. Anyway.
But truth be told, this city won't fall to a single flood so easily. Tell me, Mr. Adjutant, do you remember the other name people use for Lucalan?
Nope.
How may I assist you, madam?
Deliver the letter that's on my desk, personally. Make sure it goes straight to Miss Long Yen.
Long Yen.
Yes, madam.
Water City?
If my friend from Shoujo is willing to help, our chances will improve significantly.
Shoujo. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Shujo. Not Shoujo. Shujo. Anyway.
She almost never appears in public, and her ways are deliberately discreet. Pushing for a meeting would only backfire. For the time being, we should wait.
Understood. I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Chief.
Well, no trouble has arisen yet, so everything's fine.
It's nothing, Chief. Okay. Good night, Chief. And congratulations in advance on the covenant.
Hmm.
What did he mean by that? Chief, do you not need me anymore?
Oh no.
Wow, Adjutant. You're looking good in that suit. Pass. Those things are way too thick and heavy. I just can't get used to them. Beats me. Haven't seen her since this morning, and she hasn't replied to any of my messages. Who knows where she wandered off to?
That's not good.
I'm guessing she'll show up once the ceremony starts. Something special. What is it? For real? Then I'm opening it right now.
Hey, brother-in-law. I noticed something off. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but something doesn't feel right. Too many eyes and ears here. Let's talk in Marion's room.
Huh? Isn't it still early for the ceremony?
Madeline says she noticed something weird.
Basically, the guest numbers don't add up. They're way lower than they should be.
Hmm.
You mean they didn't want to come?
Wonder why.
No way. Everyone in Lucalan would jump at the chance to be a part of the ceremony. Them suddenly skipping. Impossible.
Yeah, I wonder why.
The guests we can't reach all have one thing in common. Their usual route to the manor goes through Lido Island. I don't know if that's actually a lead, though. Also, that girl who came with you. Yeah, security saw her leaving the manor early this morning and heading toward Lido Island, too.
That does sound pretty sketchy. Think it has something to do with Sophie?
Oh man, I hope not.
Not everything has to involve Sophie, right? Maybe those guests are just running late. Maybe we can just pretend I didn't bring that up?
In that case, I'll go check it out. You stay here and get through the ceremony with Marion.
No, it's too dangerous for Acacia to go alone. You should go with her, Adjutant. Madeline and I can keep things steady here.
Maybe the three of you should leave together.
Huh? What do you mean?
Actually, Mum and Dad decided that once the ceremony's over, they're sending you to the inland areas of Ulster, whether you like it or not.
Why? Aren't they going to announce that I'm the new head of the house at the ceremony?
Well, they are. But that's just the compromise they made to secure cooperation from the three metro areas. As a symbolic family head, you won't have to deal with the crises in Lugalon. All you need to do is stay safe inland.
I see. So that's how it is. And here I thought I'd finally earned their recognition. Adjutant, Acacia, let's go. We'll head toward Lido Island and see what we can find.
Huh? Didn't see that coming.
I am. But before that, there's something I need to tell my mother. Adjutant, will you come with me?
Then I'll go grab a change of clothes for you, Adjutant. I'll meet you outside.
Try not to take Mum and Dad's words too much to heart. They just don't want you getting hurt. They want an easier life for you, that's all. I'll head back to the venue and make some preparations. If all three of you leave at once, someone has to keep things under control.
And there's such a mess. Having the ceremony in just one day, everyone's coming, you know, two of the main people is going away.
Adjutant, what's on your mind? Oh, so that's what you were thinking about. When I was little, I had a congenital issue with my legs and could only move around with power-assisted braces. When Madeline turned 12, the family threw her a grand birthday party. I never went to those parties, but that day, I wanted to surprise everyone. Looking back, the reason I chose that day was rather childish. Simply because there would be more people around.
Oh man, she sounds like a really lonely kid.
I wanted everyone to see that the Andriotti family's youngest daughter had courage too, and that I could become a strong fighter someday. So I stopped using the braces and practiced walking day and night. I thought if I could be more helpful to my family's business, people might look at me in a new light. But everyone's only interested in the Swift's functionality and stats after all. I'm like a bird that can't stand by itself. I can borrow a beautiful pair of wings and fly non-stop, but that's not me. At first, I didn't want you looking at me with the same pity my family does. After what we went through, you gave me so much love and warmth that these memories could no longer hurt me. And now, I can tell you the rest of that story without it weighing me down. 2 months later, the grand party went ahead as planned. The manor was just as lively as it is today. I put on my prettiest dress and walked toward my parents, one step at a time, using nothing but my own strength. I could almost see the pride in their eyes. I could feel the whole room ready to see Marian Androtti in a whole new light. And then I fell, right in front of everyone, and it was anything but graceful. Mother was horrified. Father was
Oh man, seriously?
angry. He nearly fired all of my maids on the spot.
Dang.
Madeline didn't blame me at all for ruining her birthday party. She just crouched down and held me while I cried my eyes out.
My man. That is sad.
I guess seeing how fragile I was that day made them start protecting me even more afterward. But at the same time, they also took back every expectation they'd ever had for me.
Dang.
That's only because you've been such a good teacher. Adjutant, do you remember what you once told me? Once weak and vulnerable, the new Marion now thirsted for control. Free from all constraints, disregarding my status or stance, no longer suppressing my true self. I need you to give me a crystal clear command. May I? Even now, I still find myself craving your affirmation. Do you truly believe I can lead my family and guide Lucalan toward its own future? Thank you. I won't let you down.
Marian, what are you doing here?
Miss Andriotti, perhaps it would be best to continue this discussion after Miss Marion formally assumes her new position.
Ah, Miss Marion, Mr. Adjutant. A quick note. The borders of the 3 metro areas have been fully reopened. Citizens of Lukalon are now free to cross at any time.
Please, the honor is ours. We look forward to deepening our cooperation with Cathode Technologies and Yggdrasil.
We'll take our leave for now. Miss Marion, Mr. Adjutant, Mrs. Andriotti, until next time.
Marion, what do you think you're doing?
Even outsiders have started treating me as the head of the family, yet my own family only wants me to be a puppet. Mother, do you really think that's right?
The weight of that position is far too heavy for you. You're not ready to shoulder it, Marion.
If that's how you see it, then what meaning does this succession ceremony even hold? The adjutant and I will be leaving.
Stop where you are. What is the meaning of this? Are you trying to disgrace this entire family?
I don't care what other people think. And I don't care whether my own family acknowledges me or not. Mother, the reactions of those chief delegates just now made everything clear. It's already undeniable who stands as the leader of this family. So right now, I simply need to go do what I must and what I choose. Adjutant, let's go.
Honestly, I don't really understand. Because it really will bring a big disgrace if she just left the ceremony. And she's not even explaining to her mother that it is because of... I don't know, man. I still don't feel like they should leave the ceremony. Sure, they should investigate what's happening, why a lot of the guests are not coming. But I guess the 3 metropolitan area are here. So objective is met. I don't know.
Adjutant, are you really going to indulge this wayward child of mine?
I mean, there's a lot of effort made by so many parties to make this ceremony a thing, and she's just going to leave it like that? For what? For such a small reason? I don't know, man. I'm not with them. They should have just gone through with the ceremony. This feels like we came into a wedding ceremony and then we steal the bride. That's the feeling that I'm getting here.
Adjutant, I don't know why, but saying it all out loud feels so good. Consider that my little revenge for never taking me seriously.
Yeah, I mean, her parents is not taking her seriously. I understand that. But she doing this kind of mischief is very childish. and unnecessary. Right? Very immature. I don't know. I still don't understand these these things that's unraveling.
What's going on?
There are too many people at the main gate. We should head for the dock and take a speedboat.
Whoa!
Oh,
To wash your hands or feet of any suspicion.
Hurry up and catch them. Under no circumstances can the Andriotti family be disgraced.
I don't understand, why do they have to do this? They can just announce that something unexpected had happened, so they have to cancel or rather postpone the ceremony. They don't have to make this. They don't have to make a big deal out of this and disgrace the family.
Yes, Miss Madeline.
It is so unnecessary. You know what? If they don't want to announce things like that, they could even just, I don't know, make an explosion, make a fire. I don't know, man.
What would they do without me?
I don't know why they are so hell-bent on making this ceremony like a mess and disgracing the family. This... yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Run away. Playful chase. You know what? I'll be right back. Better doing something. How long has it been? 1 hour and 36 minutes? Okay. Hello. Alright. Sorry, 8:23 p.m. Let's continue playing the main story. Runaway. By the way, I still don't get why they do this.
Behold, my transformation.
This is nice. Look at this. This menu looks... It's big, but it does not look lavish. It looks comfy and nice, you know. I would love to have a place like this, although it would be way too big for me alone. Maybe me and my 5 other families. Yeah. Right.
There are too many guards over there. Adjutant,
Ooh.
Acacia. Let's circle around from the side.
Let's play as
Always
Mary.
happy to serve. Shh. Didn't I give purpose to your pain?
Time for some exercise. Transphase force. Full moon! Piece of cake. Dev fund secured.
Wait, where are we supposed to go? Is he not here? No, that way.
Noobs.
What is that on her heel? Looks like a ring.
Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks.
Leave it to me. It's yours. I've no need for such.
Halt!
Oh no.
Time for some exercise. The docks should be up ahead, yeah?
That's right. Once we get on a speedboat, they won't be able to catch up.
Piece of cake.
I don't know, is there only one speedboat? Unless of course they ride their own plane to chase us.
Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Transphase core. Wayne. Noobs.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Absolutely destroyed them, even with their shield on.
Let's start a round, darling. Game start. Mission accomplished. Let's save. Come to think of it, your family estate is way too big. We've been running forever, and there's still no sight of the dock.
Are we supposed to go over there?
Please just bear a little longer. There's just a short stretch left.
Why are we going this way? I thought there's the dock. Huh.
Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Pass me the ammo, darling.
Why are they so strong suddenly?
Transphase force. Full moon. Transphase. Piece of cake. Yeah. Noobs.
Nothing over here.
Noobs.
Oh no. There aren't any speedboats ready.
How long to call one over?
Not long, but the guards are almost here.
Just go get the speedboat. The adjutant and I will hold them off. Space! HP fully restored.
Why didn't we just go through here? But the gate was locked? I don't think there's ever mention of the gate is locked, right? They never mentioned, oh no, the gate's locked. Guess we have to go around, something like that. I don't know, maybe I missed it.
Is the password 123456? Yeah. Transphase force. Crescent. Noobs. Pass me the ammo, darling. Transphase. Noobs.
Leave it to me.
Ping.
The boat's here.
Has arrived. Adjutant, time to exit the scene. Adjutant, time to go full turbo. Woohoo!
Miss! Miss! Hurry! Stop them!
Miss! Move out of my way!
Miss! Come back!
Wait a minute. It's a waterfall.
Huh? Is that a...
Ooh, just like a log flume. I love these.
Yeah.
Let's start around, darling. Looks like we finally shook them off.
Lido Island is just what the locals used to call it. Its official name now is Chongfu Street. It's a district built in the traditional Shuazhou style, founded by the merchants from Shuazhou who were the first to sail to Mulan to trade.
Is that really the pronunciation? Shuazhou, not Shuzhou.
If we take a gondola, it's about a half-hour ride.
Chongfu Street was completed in 2022, but its history stretches far beyond 40 years. It used to be called Lido Island. Sitting at the edge of Lucalan, it became the first place Shuozhou merchants set foot when they arrived by sea. Shipments of porcelain and tea were unloaded here in great quantities.
More or less. She even updates them each year, depending on how the area changes.
Yeah.
take a closer look, Adjutant. They're not ordinary foxes. Shuajor merchants have traded in Lucalan for over 1,000 years. Along with silk and porcelain, they also brought their faith in the nine-tailed divine fox. Legend has it that this deity brings blessings of good fortune and prosperity. Why are there so many people here? Quite a few of them are guests my family invited to the ceremony. What's stranger is that most of them are on the older side. Why would they all be here instead of at the ceremony?
Picked it up off the ground. Looks like they're holding some kind of fair here. These smells and sounds. Feels like they're messing with our heads.
I feel it too. Adjutant, what do we do next?
Mind control. Wait a minute.
Chief? And Acacia? Marion? What are you doing here?
I mean, Cersei seems fine. Is it her doing? I mean, she does have a mind control power, right?
Are you here for the retro fair too? It's actually pretty fun.
Adjutant.
Or maybe somebody controlled her and uses her power.
Want to check it out together?
Yeah, I think she's also under the mind control.
The adjutant's right. The visitors here are under some kind of mental influence. That's probably why they're still hanging around Chongfu Street. And Cersei, she seems affected too. Could Sophie be behind this?
But why? What's the motives? Yeah, it must comes from Cersei's power, but somebody must be controlling her. Or maybe it is an accident that Cersei unable to control her power, and it affected everyone.
Play along?
Got it. So basically we just chill and have a good time. Easy.
Ooh, new background music. Let's go. This is nice.
Welcome to the Retro Fair. This is the time machine pickup point. Ride it across the road and you'll be whisked straight into the past.
Adjutant, that's where you're wrong. This is exactly what time machines looked like back in the day. All right, everyone ready? Here we go.
Oh, cool.
Huh? Thank you, Chief.
Hey, so why is this retro fair set in the 20s? Any reason?
20s.
Mostly to celebrate Chongfu Street's 40th anniversary. The residents gathered old items to recreate the look and feel of life back then.
Adjutant, look! Cotton candy! Try it. This was a popular little snack back in my time. But the vendor said she's almost out of sugar, so she could only make 3. One for Marion, one for Cersei, and Adjutant, you and I can share this one.
Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, that is the right way to eat it. Pinch a little bit of it and eat it.
Adjutant, how did you end up like that? Come here, let me clean you up.
Hogging all the sweetness for yourself isn't very decent, Acacia.
Huh? I wasn't hogging. I made sure everyone got their own cotton candy.
I wasn't talking about the cotton candy, and you know that.
And you know that.
Adjutant, I'm gonna check out that newsstand. Wanna come?
Adjutant, would you accompany me to the boutique? I'd like to pick out some souvenirs.
Maybe you could go to the newsstand first, and then buy souvenirs? Or buy souvenirs first, and then...
No!
If Marion wants to fight me for the adjutant, then she'll have to beat me fair and square in a competition.
Oh? And what exactly are we competing in?
There's an arcade over there. Let's let the machines decide. Winner gets dibs on the adjutant's time.
Fine. I'll play. Let's go over the rules again. If you lose the game, I win, right?
Yeah, exactly.
In that case, Adjutant, could I ask you to play for me?
Oh, that is tricky. If you lose, then I win. But it doesn't matter who plays against you. That's very tricky. Very nice by Marion.
That's cheating.
But I just checked the rules with you, remember? The rules never said I couldn't have the adjutant play for me.
That is genius.
I let my guard down and totally fell for that. Don't think bringing the adjutant in means you've already won. Ready? Pew pew, pew pew. Adjutant, you can't dodge forever, you know.
That was incredible! You're amazing, Adjutant.
Wait a minute.
Don't underestimate me. I've been playing this since I was a kid.
Cuphead. Why is it Cuphead?
I knew you'd try to counter right there.
Wait a minute, we won?
What the? How did I lose?
Darn it, why is the text not scrolling completely?
When did you get this good at games?
Then I guess the adjutant and I win.
Fine, a bet's a bet. Marion, you get to pick where we're going.
Then... let's check out the newsstand first.
Huh?
A contest for the adjutant is one I won't lose. As for where we go first, I don't really mind.
Jeez, do you really have to be so competitive? But if you're fine with that, then let's go. Nothing beats a retro newsstand.
Why overthink it? You're happy here, and that's good enough, right?
Adjutant, Cersei, what are you two doing just standing there? Come on over. Wow, your newsstand's got some serious style, miss.
Please don't call me miss. I'm the curator of this newsstand.
That's just how we used to jazz up our titles back in my day. Like, I could be the curator for Project Star Master, and the adjutant could be the curator of dynamic arboreal landscape reconstruction.
Dynamic... what?
It just means he goes around getting rid of the trees in every region. What's so hard to get?
That's impressive. I've never met someone who knows more about that era than I do. Did you learn all that from books?
No way. I know my stuff because I'm actually from that era.
Yeah, right. You look about the same age as me.
It hasn't been that long. How did they get this worn out already?
These were all dug up from the ground. There's no way they'd stay nice and clean. Paper books usually end up like this, but I do have some toys in better shape. Want to take a look? Here, I call them magic eggs. I'm not really sure how you're meant to play with them, but they make pretty good decorations.
This
Tamagotchi.
little recessed square. Is that a screen?
Tama means egg. I mean, tamago is egg. Tamagotchi.
Seriously?
Egg friend, I think.
These aren't magic eggs. They're Osawachi, a virtual
Osawachi.
pet device from the old era.
Tamagotchi.
This is an electronic device?
She doesn't even know
You'd
that.
never guess just by looking at it.
You can even feed it and bathe it. And you can connect with other players and make friends.
Mm-hmm. We had all kinds of fun toys back then. Not like now. People can't put their terminals down for even a second.
Huh? There's one for me.
Oh, please. I couldn't possibly take your money. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't even have noticed something this interesting. Sometimes I feel like the old days really were nicer. I could see myself living a slow, quiet life, just running a tiny newsstand like this.
What do we do? Some more sugar. Don't do anything. Okay.
Huh. Time really flew today. How is it nearly 7 already?
Probably because everyone had such a good time. Chief, should we find a place to stay and pick it up again tomorrow?
Progress 6.
Moonlit Retreat. That's such an elegant name. Is this really an inn? It doesn't feel like one at all.
There, by the door. Is that a sign?
Every corner of this moonlit retreat was shaped carefully by these humble hands of mine. Yet, in the eyes of the illustrious adjutant, it is merely good enough.
How terribly disheartening.
Who's there?
Coquettish. Okay, what is the meaning of coquettish? Coquettish. My phone, where's my phone? Oh. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, my mic is still working. That's good. Coquettish voice. Coquette, a flirtatious woman. So coquettish is flirtatious. Behaving in such a way as to suggest a playful sexual attraction. Yeah, flirtatious. But how does it differ to flirtatious? That soft flirtatious voice. Why not just use flirtatious? If it's literally mean flirtatious. Coquettish. If we say a coquette, it means a woman that is flirtatious. A flirtatious woman. It specifically for a woman. I guess that's it, right? If we say a coquettish voice, it implies that the voice is of a woman. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's the difference between flirtatious voice and coquettish voice. Because coquette means flirtatious woman. Coquette. A flirtatious woman. Okay, that is interesting, yeah. That makes sense. Because a coquette is a flirtatious woman. So when we say coquettish voice, it is a flirtatious voice of a woman. So it specifies the voice is female. I see, okay. Let's add that into my Anki. Where do I add this? Blood in a sweat. Flirtatious. Alright, cool. I've added it into my Anki. Coquettish voice means flirtatious female voice. So the flirtatious female can be shortened to coquettish. Got it. Now that makes sense. Long Yan. Oh, it's Long Yan.
To know my name before ever beholding me. How curious.
You know her?
I don't.
If my friend from Shoujo is willing to help, our chances will improve significantly. She almost never appears in public, and her ways are deliberately discreet. Pushing for a meeting would only backfire. For the time being, we should wait.
To think I would cross paths with the adjutant on such an ordinary night. What an unexpected delight. Since fate has seen fit to bring us together, might we speak of a little business? Then I fear I have been a poor hostess. Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
Okay. Just don't take too long.
Chief,
Whoops.
this innkeeper seems suspicious. Should I? If you say so.
This way, if you please, Adjutant.
This is they reuse the background for the Chenxing's story. What is her exosuit name again? Jet Arc. Yeah. Chenxing Jet Arc patch story.
No need for ceremony. Do come in, Adjutant. It's made from the mellow leaves. In the southern reaches of Shuojo, people use them to ward off ill luck. Though I never have once set foot in my homeland, My forebears were merchants of the sea. Once their trade prospered, they chose to remain here. You seem rather curious about me, Adjutant. Oh my, is this your way of chiding me for hiding my face?
By the way, chiding means to scold, but softly. Like like you chide a child. Chiding. You know? Chiding. Scold or rebuke. Although I don't really understand what's the difference with the difference of scold compared to chide, because according to the dictionary here, chide means scold or rebuke. So how does it differ with you know? Okay, let's ask ChatGPT, how does chide differ to scold? Okay, so scold is strong, possibly angry reprimand, while chide is a mild, controlled, and even a kind correction. Scold is harsher and emotional, chide is gentler and more measured. Yeah, so exactly what I said before. Like chide is scolding, but it's a softer way. It's a mild scolding. So I guess if you say chide is another way to say scold is wrong, because chide is a milder form of scold, milder and more controlled. Scold but gentler, often mixed with concern, affection, or calm disappointment rather than anger. Yeah. Chide means to criticize or rebuke someone mildly and calmly, often with concern rather than anger. Chide. Yeah, I would say a mild scold. Mild scolding.
I'm but a plain, harmless woman. Hardly anyone with secrets worth uncovering. And these curtains, they serve only to hide my flaws. Nothing more. But if you truly wish to see, then...
She got the test court. Yeah, I don't think she's hiding any flaw. White and crimson. Oh, Ninetail. Wait, what? She's a fox. She has fox ears. Although I can't really see her tail. coming from her back. I can see her tails around her. Interesting.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Lan Yen, president of the Lukalon Chamber of Commerce, holder of all the land in Chongfu Street, and, of course, mistress of the Moonlit Retreat. Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. The entire Lukalon's water network is also under my care. Now, with that much revealed, have I earned at least a measure of your trust?
Her voice seems much softer compared to her build or figure, which is pretty cool. It's different. Andriotti.
Oh, so they haven't told you yet? I suppose that is only natural. They are still waiting on my word after all.
Now that I think about it, is this the same VA with Mia? She does sounds quite alike.
I hear you've only been in Lukalon for 2 days, Adjutant. Have you come across the catalytic freezing units in the city yet?
Is that her creation? Yeah, her ears are twitching.
In essence, this system disperses nanocrystal catalyst into the water, while directing excess heat into the heat barrels positioned along the city's perimeter. The barrels are ferried by boat, and once they have absorbed sufficient heat, they are dispatched into the open sea. Provided the water level does not rise beyond 6 meters, and to keep it within that threshold, I will have to part with roughly 3,200 gondolas.
That is a lot.
For a merchant, seeking profit is only natural. This plan carries considerable risk for the Chamber, yet what the Andriotti family has offered me thus far is scarcely worth the effort. However, if the Adjutant is willing to provide something more fitting to the risk I shoulder, not only will I see the plan through, I'll commit twice as many ships.
That seems a little bit too much, like it's getting way more This plan carries considerable risk for the chamber, yet what the Andriotti family has offered me thus far is scarcely worth the effort. It is such a nice line. Scarcely worth the effort. Yet what the Andriotti family has offered me thus far is scarcely worth the effort. However, and so on.
As of now, nothing comes to mind that I truly desire. So, why not consider it a favor you owe me? When I have decided what I want, I'll come and claim it. How does that sound?
It seems a little bit too vague. It's like giving her a blank check. A favor is the hardest debt to pay.
But if a single favor can secure an entire city's safety, that is a worthwhile bargain by any measure. Besides, the rose-haired girl at your side caused no small trouble for the people of Chongfu Street. I'm willing to overlook it. For now, all I ask is that you offer me an explanation when the time comes.
Slip of the chase. What does chase mean? Chase. A horse-drawn carriage. A short for chase. What is that? Longue. Longy? Huh? Oh, it's also a variant of chair or chair. Is it chair? Because chase is a horse-drawn carriage for one or two people, typically one with open top and two wheels. Another term for post-chase. Or the second meaning is a US term, short for chase long, Longue, long. The heck is chase long? You know what? Let me just ask ChatGPT. Oh, it does. It is a short for chase long. I don't know how you pronounce it. How the heck do you pronounce this? Long, which sounds like long. Okay, so chase long. The UE is silent. So chase long is pronounced as chase long, yeah, chase long. Chase long. Slip of the chase. Chase is a long reclining chair, right? Chase long. Okay. It's a long reclining chair designed for lounging. It's a part chair, part sofa. Chase long. Interesting. Okay, let me add that into my Anki here. CHAISE. Or chase long. Chase. More like it is more pronounced like SH, right? Rather than CH. Yeah, chase long. Chase like chase long. Chase long. Yeah, it's SH sound. She like she. Chase. Okay. It's not a hot ch. It's a soft ch. Chase. Got it. Interesting. Chase. Long reclining chair. For lounging. Like part sofa, part chair, part sofa. Pronouns as chase. Chase, like she, not chase. Chase long pronunciation for chase long, like silent UE. Interesting. Chase. She slipped off the chase. Chase. Soft ch. Very interesting. Longyan paused, clearly surprised. She slipped off the chaise. She slipped off the chaise without bothering to reach for her shoes. Her bare feet peeled as carved jade stepped on the floor.
Leaving already, Adjutant? I was just thinking of serving you a rather special tea.
A very mysterious woman. Why is she a fox? How? Send it to our room. Very nice. That's what it is. Send it to our room.
So, the legendary hero I've heard so much about turns out to be surprisingly easy to get along with.
I mean, yeah, we are easy to get along with.
Adjutant, over here. The three of us are sharing this room tonight. Cersei's taking the one next door.
Okay. Interesting choice. Ooh.
Huh?
The tea and a cake too. The fox managed to balance the large tray on top of its round head. But as we can see, it is not on its head. The tray. Milk tea, yeah. Sounds good.
What's up with this little robot? It doesn't even have a voice system. Even Gigi is more advanced than that.
Chief, what were you talking about with the innkeeper just now?
Adjutant, there's a note for you on the tray.
Elegant as she is, her handwriting is a disaster.
Huh? This is instant milk tea from my time.
Taro.
And it's the classic taro flavor.
I don't like taro flavor. Taro. Oh no! Why didn't they teach the VA to pronounce it as taro, not taro?
What's instant milk tea?
It's just non-dairy creamer and sweetener mixed together. Add hot water and ta-da! Milk tea.
Huh? Non-dairy creamer, sweetener, and hot water. Where's the tea? And where's the milk? Yeah, I guess you can consider the creamer as the milk.
I used to think it was a little too sweet, but now it tastes perfect. Warm in my stomach and in my heart. Ah, cheap milk tea. Who knew you could taste this good?
Yeah, I do.
And so far, I've been enjoying the story a lot, except for the part where they deliberately and very irresponsibly destroy the party, destroy the ceremony, and ran away, which is absolutely unnecessary.
Chief, I'm feeling a little tired. I'm going back to my room.
I really wonder what's up. What is going on? Like,
You should all turn in soon too.
it's hot.
So he remembers. Then he's still the same person he used to be, right? Why? Fanny Golden? Is she a player in the Valkyrie games? I think I've seen her posters all over the streets. I'll help you catch Sophie. I swear.
Grip that power.
Can I take a nap before we head out? An MP3 player. It's a kind of music player from the old days. I found it while sorting my things in my quarters and thought maybe we could listen to it together? Adjutant, will you listen with me? Just for a little while? One earbud each. Do you like it? Adjutant, I know most of the fun we had today was just to keep Cersei from getting suspicious. But the arcade, the cotton candy, the warm milk tea, all of it made me miss the old days so much.
It was a nice adventure.
If I said I really miss the era I came from, would you be disappointed in me? Everyone, why?
Yeah, everyone feels nostalgic. Why? Because can't go back in time.
That sounds like a trap. If I fall into it by accident, what am I supposed to do?
That is a cool... I don't know, what should I say? Cool depiction.
Adjutant, she's on the move.
I won't. What? She's on the move. I won't. I won't. What? I won't. I still don't understand. What is that? I won't. Oh, whoops. Progress 7, I guess. Yeah, okay.
It's late. Where exactly do you intend to go?
Chief.
Oh.
I was only going to...
Unexpected delight? Oh no.
Thank goodness. I knew you wouldn't be affected, Chief.
Okay.
I'm sorry I kept this from you. But you coming to Chongfu Street was never part of my plan. When I saw you here yesterday, I was worried that the suggestion had already taken root in you. I didn't dare tell you the truth, as I was afraid it might destabilize your mind.
Okay.
But it looks like you're alright after all.
Okay. Yeah, it's like she's not doing anything wrong.
To catch Sophie, of course.
Catch Sophie.
Have you forgotten what the Oracle said? Sophie doesn't just want to cleanse sin. She wants to guide the souls of her faithful as well. If the relocation plan goes through and everyone really evacuates to the inland areas of Ulster, how is Lugalon supposed to stay on Sophie's radar? How are we supposed to catch her? If we want Sophie to follow through with her original plan, this is the least we could do.
You are not sacrificing these people, these innocent people.
I was going to wait until the suggestion reached in deeper before telling you. I want to prove that you can rely on me, Chief. That you can trust me again. Just like before. I did think about them. I did. Most of the people staying here are elderly, or pilgrims who want to go to Valhalla anyway. Even if the flood comes, they wouldn't survive it. Or rather, they don't want to. My power is what makes this whole retro fair feel like a sweet dream coming true. Like they've really stepped back into the past. A past with no flood, no Adventists, no Titans. They get to relive a happy memory and help us at the same time. Isn't that a good thing? Huh? Why? But I was just trying to help you.
Yeah. Oof. Okay.
So everything I do is meaningless. Just like before.
Oh no.
So no matter what I do, I'll never get your attention. Is that it?
Oof.
What I did. This despicable choice was the only way I could think of to help you find Sophie.
Yikes.
I just wanted us to go back to the way we were. Is that so hard? To hell with saving the world. Or some grand, lofty mission. Why did you have to become someone I could never reach? I am calm. But Chief, why do you keep drifting further and further away? Why? Why does it have to be like this?
You know what, now that I think about it, imagine if every single manifestation around the Edgerton broke down like this. That would be like a major disaster.
I'm begging you. Just turn around and look at me. Please.
Adjutant, she's flooded.
Flooded,
Her
yeah.
mind is collapsing. If this keeps up.
How do we stop her? I mean, how do we stop and help her? Oh no. Oh no.
I don't get it. How could an emotional collapse be strong enough to trigger a flooding?
Goddess of the Seed. I've been reinforcing the same suggestions at her again and again. 2000 days. Yeah, about 6 years, like starting when we go to the Mistletoe station. She will come back to me. She clung to that lie to hold herself together. Believing her patience would be rewarded, believing she would eventually turn back to her. He would eventually turn back to her. But now that lie had finally shattered. And the moment it collapsed was the moment it price it I don't know why. The moment its price came due. Ah no. It wasn't able to save her.
Don't come any closer. Stay away from me.
Alright, okay, we're helping. We're trying.
I said, stay away.
Are we absorbing it? Okay, just coming down, that's good.
You saw everything?
What did we saw? What did we saw? Yes. Wait, we are inviting her.
Me? I don't know.
Okay. Interesting.
What is it?
Plan a suggestion, me. Make it this. Paper books at Academia Acropolis are important. Paper books at Academia Acropolis are important. Wait, what? I mean, it's not the suggestion that I'm questioning, it's the asking. During this time, she does not have any power to plant a suggestion in us, right? So why are we asking her like she's a manifestation? Or maybe this is a suggestion technique, not really a power.
That's it?
Ooh, Director Theta. That was a dangerous one. Director Tao is fine. Aggressive employee. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, like he said, everyone walked their own path. We are not disappointed in her.
What's the point of saying any of this now? You're not going to forgive me anyway. What is the meaning of this?
I'm really glad that she doesn't transform into a monster. Yeah, I was never wrong.
Can I really do this?
Oh, that's good.
Once a suggestion is planted, it can't be undone by me directly.
But she was going to reinforce the suggestion, right? So I guess we gotta wait like a few days before the suggestion wears off.
A suggestion works because the subject's subconscious accepts it.
Okay. Yeah, that corroborates a point that these people want to go to Valhalla.
To break it, they have to question it and reject it themselves.
So what, do we have to have a speech? Have a public speech?
They're already deeply nostalgic for the past. And with a manifestation ability involved, I don't think ordinary people can break free on their own. It's not entirely hopeless. People who accept the same suggestion become subconsciously linked. It forms a kind of network.
Okay, a network.
Put simply, think of a group suggestion as a chain, each link connected to the next.
So what, do we have to just do we have to just convince one person?
But the suggestion never worked on any of you. That means you can't connect to the subconscious network to begin with. However, Acacia might be an exception.
Wait a minute. Why?
Because I'm still attached to the old days, right?
Yeah, but she's not under the influence. That means she's not connected to the chain or the network.
If you deliberately try to
Oh,
accept
okay.
the suggestion, you might be able to slip into the network.
Okay. Interesting.
That's right. It only worked because you convinced yourself first.
I still don't get that part. I believe she... I don't know.
Sounds solid. Let's do this.
But once you're part of the chain, it won't be easy to break free.
It's the only option we've got if we want to save the residents. Adjutant, I'm pretty confident about this. Just let me try. You trust me, don't you?
I agree. That is safer. Don't worry, Adjutant. I'll protect both you and Acacia while you're inside.
I wonder how Long Yan is going to play in all this. Is it Long Yan? I think it's Long Yan.
There's no way this is going to work.
Then let's do this. Operation Chainbreaker. Here we go.
Operation Chainbreaker.
How will I know if I've actually broken the suggestion? Am I supposed to feel something?
If you form a clear, definite thought that you want to leave, that means you've succeeded.
Got it. Once the adjutant's inside my inner mind, I'll start letting Cersei's suggestion in. Then, slip into the network.
This is the bygone era you've missed so dearly. You won't want to leave until the flood comes. Stay here for as long as you like. You're happy here.
I guess we're going in together. Back to you. Progress 8 to hunt the beacon. Surging wave. Progress 9. Boss. Progress 10. Progress 11. Wait a minute, did I not play file 1 and file 2? You know what? Let's see. Let's go to file 1 and see. I guess if I just press continue, it skips from progress 3 to progress 4. And like for this one, it skips from progress 7 straight to back to you. I don't know. Or maybe it did not skip, like after progress 3, we straight both notes file 1 and progress 4 are unlocked. I think that's it, right? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's just go to file 1. I guess this is 6 years after. No. Must be like a year after the Mistletoe mission.
With what little we've got, how are we supposed to find the Adventist space anytime soon? And even if we do find it, the board wants the whole group wiped out. That's basically impossible.
Is this before we met with Cersei?
Chief, say something already.
I think so, right?
Okay. Since you put it like that, I'll trust you, Chief. All done. Should we head back? If the snow gets any heavier, driving's going to be dangerous. Huh? Is it something you can't tell me? It's fine. No need to explain, Chief. I get it. Mature men need their space, right? Just text me when you're back at the dorms, okay? See you.
Hello, miss. What can I get you? Would you like to try our coffee? We just got a fresh batch of beans from Shuozhou.
Why are we ordering for her? I thought she sat like further away from us, right? I don't know, never really specified.
Chief, how did you know I like bubble tea?
Okay. So currently she's our informant. Got it.
Right. These are the coordinates for the Adventist's base. But it'd be better to wait before we act. From what I've learned, the High Presbyter has personally picked a new emissary. When spring comes, that emissary will be sent to this base to bestow blessings on the members. It'll be the biggest operation the Adventists have staged in a long time. As for the second assignment, please give me a little more time. I'm almost certain the High Presbyter is working with someone on Yggdrasil's board. I
Yeah.
haven't found hard proof yet. I suspect it's... right. Chief, can I ask you something?
Wait a minute. We want to get a seat on the board of director? When they do, just make sure that evidence reaches me. I only need one opening to secure a seat. Okay. I guess this was the old us. Then our aim is to secure a seat on the board of director of Yggdrasil.
Why are you so sure the directors will, turn on each other?
Although it's kind of weird that, he volunteered to go to the Misteltein station. And at that time, he already not thinking about just getting power. He's thinking about the greater good. It doesn't seem that, what do you call it? Someone that only cares for himself. I thought it would be nicer, if at this time he's very ambitious and also he wants to secure a seat in the board of director or something, he wants to climb the corporate ladder, but then after the Mistletoe station, maybe he realized something, maybe he lost his memory first, and then he realized that he wants to be a better man. He wants to do things for the greater good, not only to serve himself, and then he turned into someone better. But that does not really check, because as you can see right here that he wants to secure a seat on the board of director, but then he seems selfless when he volunteered to go to the Misteltein station. What changes him? I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Also, how long has it been since we are working with Cersei at this time? And how long has it been since the first descent? I'm still not quite clear on the timeline of the story in Snowbreak. I mean, even during the beginning of the game, when it first came out, first month, first, second, third month, I think, even at the very beginning, during the first month, when I started reading the loading screen description, I am quite confused on the timeline. And even when I asked on Reddit, it seems like the timeline is not really clear. Like there are many conflicting story that's being shown in the loading screen description and all. Even on the website itself, I went to the Snowbreak website. This was like the first month, I think, when it first came out. I go to the website after trying to find more clues on the story, and the timeline is quite fuzzy, and several things are conflicting with each other. So yeah, I kind of wish that they can maybe make some kind of codex that explain the whole timeline from the very beginning on what happened. Because right now I'm still quite lost. And how long has it been? 2 years since this game's first launch, man. That is so long. 3? Yeah, I think it has been 2 years now. Feels good, man. Also feels nostalgic.
When that day comes, Chief, will you let me take over security?
What? Hee. Why are we chuckling on when she said that? Okay. Hmm. That line. That line. They rose and made their way toward the door. That short walk from the table to the door was, in truth, the longest distance they had ever walked side by side. This reminded me of my teenager years, like walking side by side with my crush. Well, more like a secret couple. Feels just like this. Even though it is actually just a short walk, but it feels like the longest distance we had ever walked side by side. I can understand this feeling. I can feel it in my bones. I mean, I remember the feelings in my bone.
It's all right, Chief. If I help you catch Sophie, you'll need me again.
Oh right,
Won't you?
I totally forgot that I'm reading the file 1 note. I don't know why I think I was continuing the previous story, but this is like in the middle of the story, in the first quarter of the story. Right, file 1 is done, and I also missed file 2. I mean, actually, it is also pretty nice, like reading file 1 after I got to this part, progress 7, where, you know, we got to see what she did. And then, like, we got to go back. Because, you know, when we were absorbing the Titagen, we got a glimpse of her old memory, right? Our shared old memories. Actually, like, right after that, so like after progress 7, then we go and read file 1, it makes a lot more sense on like what's our relation with her in the past. So I feel like file 1 should be, there should be a line between progress 7 and progress 3. There should be a line, and then in the middle we have the file 1 note, and that note will only unlocked after we have cleared progress 7. I think that would be a better way to put it, because I think it fits so good there. It really makes things feels much more impactful after we see what she had done and we were able to suppress her. Yeah. Anyway, I'm kind of glad that I read file 1 immediately after the progress 7 note. That is just perfect. Right now, we should go to the back to you note right here, but I'm not sure. Should I read file 2 or should I like proceed through and then read file 2? But that's the thing, right? I don't know what's in file 2, so I don't know if I should read it now. Because I think that it was such a good thing that I read file 1 after I've experienced progress 7. How long has it been? Oh, what? It has been 2 hours? Oh wow, time flies. Honestly, I thought it was just maybe 1 hour. I was not expecting 2 hours has flown by. Flew by. You know what? I'll take a quick break here and go to the toilet, and then I will continue and maybe finish it. Or maybe even I should just go to sleep because I gotta wake up at 3 a.m. to send my parents to the airport. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. And then we just continue at file 2. Alright. Bye-bye. Credit to Pex Stella. Tara fell asleep. So let's start again. Where was it? File 2? Yeah, file 2.
The Retro Fair special event, the Mini 4WD Grand Prix, will begin at 10 a.m. in the Central Plaza. All contestants.
Adjutant, there you are. The Mini 4WD race, of course. They're model race cars. People used to build their own and race them to see which was the fastest. I don't really know how to build one. I didn't have anyone to do stuff like this with. And racing alone, that's not much fun, right? Huh? But you don't know how to build one either, do you? I've watched the whole Mini 4WD anime 3 times. How am I still not understanding this manual?
And Wound Moto.
Huh? How come you're better at this than me? You didn't even know what a Mini 4WD was 10 minutes ago. What visual design? I'm just putting stickers on. What's wrong? All done. Let's call it Speed Sonic. Adjutant, are you nervous? Looks like I know something you don't after all. This is what the manga protagonist wears for a big race. With these, we're totally taking first.
All racers, take your positions. 10-second countdown begins now. 10, 9, 8.
What are you all doing just standing there? You've got to run with your Mini 4WD all the way to the finish. That's how you build a real bond.
Yeah, that's cool.
We're winning! We're winning! Huh? Seriously? Slick move, Adjutant. Really? We've got a secret weapon? Huh, that's... Sonic Tornado! Ow! Adjutant, why'd you stop all of a sudden? Really? Really?
Congratulations on taking first place. Here's your prize, a set of our special commemorative postcards.
You're kidding. First place gets... postcards? That's it?
I'm afraid so.
Fine. Better than nothing. So, where do we pick them up?
There's a time capsule post office over there. You can pick them up inside.
Adjutant, wanna go check it out?
Oh, one more thing. You're allowed to take your custom Mini 4WD home.
Adjutant, do you know why this place is called the Time Capsule Post Office? It's because you can send letters to your future self. All you have to do is write a delivery date, and when that day comes, a letter from the past will show up right at your door. Since we don't have much use for our 2 postcards anyway, why don't we send them to the future? That's a secret. I can't think of anything to say to myself. So how about we switch then? I'll write to the future you, and you write to the future me. Deal? Hey, this is a letter from me. Could you take it a little more seriously? For a long time? Then, can you tell me now? Huh? I really want to see that future. Do you think it's good? I'm not trying to bother you or anything. It's just... no one's come here in a long time. And I don't know why, but you feel kind of familiar, so I probably asked more than I should have. If you like it too, then I guess that makes us fellow fans. You do? Then, which part do you like best? That's it? I see. Then, where am I supposed to find you? Don't joke around with that Chunibyo stuff. Can we pinky swear on that?
Man. The feels. The feels is so good. So bittersweet. So hopeful.
Promise promise you'll be there waiting for me in the future. And everything you said, making games, you testing them, all of it.
I feel hope feeling in me. Feels good, man. Feels good.
You have to wait for me in the future, okay? Like you promised. I'll get there as fast as I can. I'll run if I have to.
Ooh.
Huh?
Okay.
Where am I? Wasn't I with the adjutant just now? How strange. I know this is a mind trick, so why am I still clinging to all this?
Acacia, congratulations on passing the test. You're now a test subject for the Manifestation Project.
So that means I get to live?
There's no guarantee, but there's a good chance. A very good chance.
So what do I have to do next?
First, the surgery. Then, we'll move on to simulation training, based on the experiment plan. Acacia, you look hesitant. Are you unwilling?
Unwilling? Yeah, right. You've no idea how long I've waited for this. Finally, I get to see what the future has in store for me. What I just saw should be my memory of just becoming a test subject. My hope of living, of heading into the future, pushed me to hit every target in the early stages of the experiment. I gave it my all in every simulation training. Maybe that's why Circe's suggestion didn't work on me at first. I wanted tomorrow more than anybody else. And I didn't like this tragic and sad era one bit.
It'll only take 5 seconds.
So,
You will be forgotten.
what am I still holding on to?
What a pain. Stand clear. Too easy. Too easy.
Acacia, I'll need your cooperation for the next part of the project.
Don't bother lying to me. You're going to deal with me, aren't you?
You...
You overhear something. It's written all over your face. Do I have any other options? Am I going to die?
No. I'll put you into a hibernation capsule. We'll awaken you as soon as the project restarts. I guarantee it. It'll be in no time.
How long is no time? 1 month? 1 year?
It won't be more than a few months. Trust me.
I knew from the start that she couldn't keep that promise. But to keep the fear away, I had to make myself believe her. It's okay, Acacia. There's still hope. It'll only be a few months. You won't have to wait long. But as I watched the hibernation capsule's door slowly close, I couldn't help but think, please, don't leave me here alone. Please, can anyone help me?
No, this is a second form.
They found that machine in a pile of debris. It's still functioning normally.
Isn't this a hibernation pod? I think I just pressed a random button. Name Acacia. Number of days in hibernation, 10,000 and... is this machine broken or am I seeing things?
10,000 days.
This must be when they first found my pod. The adjutant was the first person I met in this new era. He was also the first person willing to actually talk to me. Everyone else only cared about where I came from and what experiment I belonged to. Only he sat and shared the snacks I took from the vending machine. Only he listened as I talked about silly things like being bitten by a mutated spider or exposed to gamma radiation. But in that moment, the helplessness in me eased up a little. Only a little, though. Because every unfamiliar face, every unfamiliar aspect of this era reminded me that I had been left behind. This memory must have been from the time we went out to uproot the tree. I volunteered to stay behind. Time waits for no one. Down completely. I remember how dark it was that night. How the snow raged and the wind howled. The cold was bitter enough to freeze everything solid. Maybe it was the harshness of it all. But for the first time in a long while, that old feeling crept back. The same loneliness I felt waking alone in the pod after 30 years. More money to a world where all my ties had vanished. So that's what it is. I'm still clinging to this place because I don't want to be alone again. That's why I've been desperately holding on to anything that ties me to the past. Painting them over in my memories to make them seem better than they really are. I even started to see myself as a relic of the old era. I'm scared that if I change, what little that remains of the past will vanish for good. Perhaps that's why I couldn't master the power of the transphase core. Now that I finally understand, what do I do next? Right. The adjutant told me to think about something even better than the past. The person by my side, and the future that's yet to come. Adjutant, come help me test out the new version of Star Master. This time, you'll be an explorer, fighting aliens with your light sword. You'll search every inch of the planet and finally reunite with your beloved Lady Acacia. What do you think? Pretty neat, huh? Ever since you became my personal test player, I've felt much more motivated to develop my games. I really want to show you how much I've improved as a producer. Alrighty then, sit tight and have fun. I'll go make you the best bowl of tonkotsu ramen you've had yet. The adjutant must have seen through how I felt. That's why he kept me company and did all that fun stuff with me. It wasn't the afterglow of a bygone era that lit up my lonely days. It was his affection and his love. At the Heliora Sea Hotel, the adjutant told me he wanted to play with me next time. When making Builder Island, he thanked me for coming to his world. He's always so sincere, always telling me exactly how he feels about me. Just thinking about it makes my heart race. Compared to what he's done for me, I've done so little for him. Too little. Noobs. Dev fun security. Noob. Yep. Pass me the ammo, darling. The old me built a world where I could be happy alone with all those hobbies. But now, I have someone to share my happiness with. And those hobbies of mine have become even more fun because of the adjutant. I'm no longer alone. And because of that, I don't need to cling to the past anymore. I want to tell him all of this. To answer his love, truly, sincerely. If there's anything I can do for the adjutant, it starts with living up to the faith that he put in me. It's time for me to leave this place and break the chains.
Ooh.
He's waiting for me. He's waiting for me to return to that era meant for the both of us. I won't lose my way again. Let's start around, darling. Pretty much. You could say it was a lucky little bonus. I suppose I'd been turning away from the exosuit's power without even realizing it, simply because I resisted change. And that mindset fit perfectly with the suggestion Cersei planted in me. So, I ended up breaking through both at once this time.
Resisting change.
Don't you think I deserve a little praise? Come
That's
on,
cute.
ask me how I pulled it off. After saying goodbye to you inside my inner mind, I lingered there for a long, long time, revisiting days that were long gone as a bystander. I didn't resist change because the past was all that great. What truly scared me was the thought that after that era disappeared, I'd be the only one left behind. So I clung to the past with everything I had, as if holding on to it meant I wouldn't be alone. I even thought that if I changed too, then that whole era would just disappear for good. But in the end, it was all because I didn't want to be alone. So, what I want to say is, Adjutant, thank you for loving me. And thank you for always being by my side. It doesn't matter which era I end up in anymore, because the only future I want is the one with you in it, just like the promise we made. Huh? Muscle memory. I keep forgetting I don't have to stretch that high to kiss you anymore.
Chief, Acacia, did you two?
Yep. We broke free of the suggestion. The residents of Chongfu Street should be waking up soon, right?
You actually did it? That's unbelievable. A few minutes ago, we ran into Sophie.
Don't worry. The Adjutant and Acacia will return safely.
Why? Are you so sure?
Don't you think having someone you care about believe in you is a kind of strength in its own right? When the person you care about has faith in you, you can't help wanting to live up to their expectations. And if that faith is something one of a kind, something meant only for you, the strength it gives you becomes even greater. I know Acacia feels the same way I do. We don't ever want to let the adjutant down, so we give everything we have to make it happen.
Is that so? That was Sophie.
What? I'll go after her. You stay here and wait for the adjutant and Acacia to wake up.
Huh? But what are you planning to do?
Time flows differently inside the inner mind. What may feel long to them will be a brief moment for us. For all we know, the adjutant and Acacia could return within seconds. When they do, follow the beacons I left and catch up to me. And don't worry, I know I'm no match for Sophie. I'll keep my presence concealed and track her from a distance. I won't engage her head-on.
You become brave because someone you care about believes in you. And you give everything you have because you don't want to let them down. Then maybe I could do that too?
I should put in a healer here. Where is it? The cup. Chill. There you go.
I want you to witness any wounds I may get, Adjutant. Shh. Didn't anyone teach you how to be quiet? I'll give purpose to your pain. If they're all down, who's cleaning this up? Just a moment. I'll have it done in no time. It's yours. I've no need for such things. Well done, boss. Pain again. Faster. It looks like Sophie's headed for the coastal district.
Ooh.
If we take a speedboat, we should catch up to her faster.
Cool. Gotta ride a speedboat now.
A waterfall. Ah, thank goodness we didn't capsize.
Capsize.
allow me to take care of them.
Dear passengers, welcome to Lugalon's coastal district. You're now looking at the famous landmark, Bridge of Laments, also known as Sunset Bridge. After admiring Lugalon's gorgeous cityscape, are you curious about its history? As a seaside city, Lugalon experienced a devastating flood even before the descent. Beside you is the submerged ruins of the old district.
Strange. I'm sure I turned it off. Why is it playing again? This won't help. Drown the abyss. Just a moment. I'll have it done in no time. Please, keep watching me.
Behold, my transformation! Adjutant, we've got to catch up to Marion quick. Piece of cake.
How about I take you to a shortcut? This way.
Dev fund secured. Pass me the ammo, darling. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Yep. A waterway again. And not even a bridge we can cross.
The device over there controls the water level. We can use that to get across.
Whoa.
Hey, you really know your stuff.
Okay. Then we got a floating thing over there. And just like that, we drain a lot of water.
Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Transphase core. Wax. Noob. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Transphase. Now this is getting interesting. Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling. Transphase force. Crescent. Moves. Yep. Dev fund secured. Is the password 123456? Darling, let's send them all to Builder. Pass me the ammo, darling. Yeah. Noob. Piece of cake. start a round, darling. Game start. Adjutant, I found the beacons Marion left behind. She can't be that far away. Pass me the ammo, darling. Noobs.
Whoa.
Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Trans-phase force. Full moon. Huh. Slash! Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling. Pya! Noob. Trans-phase! Now this is Dev Fund secured. Trans-phase force. Crescent. Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Dev Fund secured. Piece of cake. Glad you like it, darling.
Mr. Adjutant, please don't let me down. Let it all end quickly.
Trigger a massive flood in Lucalan. Plunge the people into deeper despair. And use your oracle to herd them toward Ulster's tree. Not bad at all. I didn't think you'd come up with something this creative. Then I'll grant you authorization for 2 orbital beams. They're easy enough to intercept. But my calculations show the seabed beneath Lucalan is laughably fragile. Sophie, do try not to disappoint me.
need to set the groundwork for a new promised land before Etta catches on. Is that Miss Marion of the Heimdall Force? Did the adjutant not come with you? There's no need for alarm. I won't hurt you. My purpose has never changed. To show the adjutant just how powerless humanity is in the face of absolute catastrophe. And how desperately it needs salvation. So, is he nearby? No answer? That's all right. Your presence alone is answer enough. Very well. Let the prelude begin.
No!
In 10 minutes, an orbital beam will strike Lukalon. Of course, I know cathode technology's capabilities. Stopping this single beam shouldn't be difficult. But I should warn you. The seafloor beneath Lukalon is extremely fragile. Even the slightest impact would be enough to trigger an undersea quake. Miss Marion, I understand you've already become the head of House Andriotti.
Not really.
You must care deeply for the people of Lukalon, don't you? Please, speak to the adjutant for me. Instead of letting these people suffer such a cruel fate, let me grant them release.
"10 minutes. Adjutant, you're here. Sophie just said...
Understood. Okay.
We're still too late. Adjutant, what do you mean?
Marion, I heard a drone just spotted you and Sophie on the shoreline. Leave that area at once. I'm sending a helicopter to pick you up.
That won't be necessary, Mother.
Marion, this is no time to be stubborn. What good will staying there do? What matters is that you stay alive.
In 7 minutes, an orbital beam from Misteltein Station will set off a tsunami. Both the family and cathode tech need someone on the front lines to take command. That's why I have to stay.
Marion, are you all right?
I'm fine. In fact, I've never felt this alive. As head of House Andriotti, it is my duty to stand on the front lines and protect the people of Lukalon. I'll hold this line, not a single step back. I know you and Father always wanted me to be a carefree young noblewoman, someone who could live her life safely and comfortably under your care. But the adjutant saw the defiance inside me, and he believes I can do this. I won't betray that trust. I have to see this through and become who I truly want to be.
Marion.
Mother, as the head of the house, I'm giving my first order to both the family and Cathode Tech. Activate every mobile floodgate. Hold that tsunami back with everything we've got. Now!
Attention residents. A life-threatening tsunami expected to reach 16 to 20 meters will strike the Lukalon coastline in 5 minutes. All residents must evacuate to higher ground immediately. This is a mandatory evacuation order. Repeat, this is a mandatory evacuation order.
Adjutant, what do we do now? Did we make it?
Truly impressive, Mr. Adjutant. I didn't expect you to hold back a tsunami by sheer will alone.
Sophie.
Please, compose yourself, Miss Marion. There is still so much left for you to face. What you just stopped was merely a prelude. In truth, I never wished for this tsunami, nor the ruin soon to come upon Lukalon. I shall mourn every life lost today, but to save the many, I must allow this to happen. Doesn't this disaster remind you of Juvosis, Mr. Adjutant? The only difference is how quickly its consequences come, and how plainly they show themselves. You've already done so much. The mass evacuation, using Taitogen to stop the tsunami. Now, your Titagen is nearly spent. Yes. You think you glimpsed hope, but what awaits you is the next orbital strike. Just as the Balder inhibitor was never the true cure for Javosis. You know you cannot stop it. And yet you let them go on struggling, leaving them to suffer in terror and despair. That is the real cruelty. If you choose to help me, they can be saved at this very moment under the guidance of a new god. They can be led toward a place where happiness is assured. Join me, Mr. Adjutant. With your choice, their suffering can at last come to an end. So, what is your answer, Mr. Adjutant? You really are stubborn. Perhaps because you've never truly known despair. Never heard the cries of the weak for yourself, Mr. Adjutant. Then today, you will. In 30 minutes, the second orbital strike will launch. There is still time, if you wish to reconsider. I hope you can look past your pride, as I have, and show mercy to every soul. I will not flee. If you change your mind, we can still walk this path together.
Adjutant, should we take her down now?
Adjutant, how are you feeling?
Marion! Hey, Marion!
Madeline, what are you doing here? Don't tell me Mother sent you to take me away. I already said.
No way. As if I'm strong enough to save any of you. I'm just here to drop something off. Once I do, I'm gone. Not staying a second longer.
What is it?
Oh, her new exosuit, right? Yeah. Her new exosuit.
What's this?
It's the exosuit made for the next head of House Andriotti and Cathode Tech's future executive chair.
I mean, you gotta be a manifestation first to wear the exosuit.
Oh, and there's a letter inside. Make sure you read it.
Yeah, so it is made specifically for Marion.
Marion, as your father, I'm sorry that I must speak my heart this way, through a letter, rather than with the courage you deserve. This exosuit was built for the head of our family, outfitted with every cutting-edge system Cathode Technologies could offer. From the moment the idea took shape, I knew it would be yours one day.
That's a nice read.
But as your parents, we couldn't bear to see you carry such a heavy burden. That's why we kept this suit from you for so long. We only wished for you to live a carefree life. We never realized that our protection had become something that held you back. And we're sorry we failed to see what you truly wanted. But what happened today made one truth unmistakable. You were always destined to become the eagle who soars beside the adjutant and shields Lugalon with your own wings. If this is the path you've chosen, then let your family be the wind beneath your wings. And may our support carry your soaring heart farther than you could ever go alone.
P.S. Dad has no sense of style whatsoever, so I did the design myself.
That's really cool.
When you sweep the adjutant off his feet, don't forget who deserves the credit. PPS. Turns out my real interest is only in tourism after all. So please hurry up and save the world already. My career depends on it.
Honestly, what kind of big sister talks like that?
Ooh, she can fly.
Acacia and Marion are both standing by the chief in their new forms. To raise another barrier, he'd need a huge amount of Titagen. I want to try to fight by his side for once. He said he believes in me, so I should at least try to live up to it, right? Aparte, can you hear me? I willingly offer my mind and soul to you. All I ask is that you become stronger than ever before, so you can help him for me, and give him the strength to face this disaster. Please, Goddess of Deceit, Aparte.
She's flooded. Again?
It's okay. This time, the choice is mine. If I become a demiurge, I should be able to give you much more Titagen, right? I want to try. For you, Chief. To protect everything you're trying to protect. If only I'd been this brave 6 years ago. But it's all right. I'm not too late. If I lose myself completely, kill me. And use the Titagen inside me to summon a wall again.
Adjutant, what do we do?
Understood.
Color of rose.
Marion, cover me!
Got it.
Here! Huh?
I can help.
Okay.
Don't regret it, Chief.
Behold, my transformation. Transphase force. Full moon. Transphase. Yeah. Yeah. Transphase. Slash. Transphase core. Wayne.
Wait a minute. Stage info. Destroy the hourglass. Oh, look at that. You can see the resistance now. Cool. Weak to kinetic.
Behold, the power that
Whoa.
mortals crave.
Whoa. The hourglass.
Transphase.
No, this was not how it was meant to end.
That was pretty cool.
Even after everything, you still want to save me. Chief, you really are so gentle.
I still want more.
I'm not dead. I didn't lose my mind. All this Titagen. Is it enough?
Cersei. Cersei.
Adjutant, is she...
What are we going to do now?
Adjutant, it's an underwater landslide. The second tsunami will hit even harder.
What about you?
Ma'am, we should take the helicopter and leave as soon as possible. This isn't a flood, it's a tsunami! Even if we deploy every gondola and every heat barrel we have, there's no way we can freeze the entire surface of the sea!
How many gondolas can the chamber deploy?
At most, maybe 7,800 units.
7,800. I see.
Yeah, I completely forgot about Longyan.
I've never had the heart to watch a hero brought low, or a gentle soul turned cold. Even if this ends as a losing venture, it's one I'm willing to see through. Fit every gondola the chamber owns with heat barrels. Set them to unmanned mode and send them straight to the coast. And not just the gondolas, ships, barges, rafts. If it can float, put it to use.
Gossamer drips. What is a gossamer? Let me see. Fine filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders. Gossamer drips are made from an ultra-light sheer and delicate fabric, similar to spider silk, used primarily for ethereal event decor. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Gossamer. Interesting. Gossamer drapes.
But that's the very foundation of the chamber.
If Lukalon falls, what foundation is there to speak of? Should we survive this calamity, I, Long Yen, shall carry the burden of these losses myself. Even at the cost of all I own, I will repay each of you in full.
Ma'am!
Release the boats. And what good is any of that supposed to do? In essence, this system disperses nanocrystal catalyst into the water, while directing excess heat into the heat barrels positioned along the city's perimeter. The barrels are ferried by boat, and once they have absorbed sufficient heat, they are dispatched into the open sea. Mr. Adjutant, even now, at the very end, You still refuse to accept that I am right?
Ooh. Ooh. Look at that.
I have to admit, you have shown me something truly extraordinary. But all you have done is use your strength to shield them from this one storm. What about the next time? Or when they have to face Juvosis? Still, I reflected on myself just now. I was too impatient and failed to truly convey the beauty of that promised land. Would you come with me and see it for yourself? Once you do, you'll understand what humanity truly needs. Come with me.
Alright, give me a second here. Let me turn on my idle sleep. There we go. Starting to feel a little bit sleepy.
Over here, Mr. Adjutant. That wording feels rather inappropriate, Mr. Adjutant. Cersei is my friend. Allowing her to become one of the first residents here as my way of offering her kindness. Yes, I'm different from Edda. I care for humanity too deeply to send them to Valhalla, where they would lose everything that makes them human, only to meet their end stripped of dignity. What I've prepared is a sweet dream, tailored to each soul individually. For now, this vision exists only within my inner mind. But with your aid, it could one day become humanity's new haven. It is possible. At the Yarus Federal Sanatorium, I made a small yet crucial discovery. By observing patients' brainwaves, I found that even in sleep, consciousness remains active, yet the brain bears only a minimal load. So long as we construct a different kind of Valhalla upon this finding, those drawn into the dream by my song can retain their sense of self, without the need for immense computational power. This would be humanity's true dream, shaped beautifully for each soul. Look how happy she is. In this dream, she no longer waits in the snow, hoping you'll finally turn back. Here, every feeling she carries is heard, and her love reciprocated. Every painful memory she ever carried simply does not exist. Isn't it? It seems you truly cannot see the heart behind what I've tried to do. Then please, leave my inner mind, Mr. Adjutant. I sincerely hope that when you look back on this day, on the moment you turned away from a new world, you will not come to regret it too deeply. But by then, even if you wish to turn back, it will likely be far too late.
Adjutant! Adjutant, you really did it. That was incredible.
Then, what about Sophie?
Adjutant, Cersei's not doing so well. You should come take a look.
Hello, miss. May I take your order?
One milk tea, one coffee, please.
Pretty sure. Where did I end it for this before I fell asleep? So I think it's progress 10. So let's just continue from there.
All this tied
Okay,
to
we
Cersei.
went through this,
Adjutant. Is she...
and then we got to see.
Adjutant, it's an...
What about you?
I believe we've already managed to stop that by freezing the second tsunami. Yeah, this is Longyan helping.
Ma'am, even if we deploy at most
7,008.
And then we were inside
Even if this fit and not just
Sophie's inner mind.
Should I release the
We were inside Sophie's inner mind. And that was when I fell asleep.
in the barrel?
Mr. Adjutant, even now, at the very end.
There you go. We got to see the transition when the tsunami froze.
I have, but what about still? Would you come with me?
Okay, this is it.
Over here, Mr. Adjutant. That wording feels rather inappropriate, Mr. Adjutant. Cersei is my friend. Allowing her to become one of the first residents here is my way of offering her kindness. Yes, I'm different from Edda. I care for humanity too deeply to send them to Valhalla, where they would lose everything that makes them human, only to meet their end stripped of dignity.
Yeah,
What
here.
I prepared is a sweet dream, tailored to each soul individually.
Tailored to each soul individually.
For now, this vision exists only within my inner mind. But with your aid, it could one day become humanity's new haven. It is possible. At the Yerus Federal Sanatorium, I made a small yet crucial discovery. By observing patients' brainwaves, I found that even in sleep, consciousness remains active, yet the brain bears only a minimal load. So long as we construct a different kind of Valhalla upon this finding, those drawn into the dream by my song can retain their sense of self, without the need for immense computational power. This would be humanity's true dream, shaped beautifully for each soul.
You know what that sounds like? You want every single human to sleep in a pod.
how happy she is. In this dream, she no longer waits in the snow, hoping you'll finally turn back. Here, every feeling she carries is heard, and her love reciprocated. Every painful memory she ever carried simply does not exist. Isn't it? It seems you truly cannot see the heart behind what I've tried to do. Then please, leave my inner mind, Mr. Adjutant. I sincerely hope that when you look back on this day, on the moment you turned away from a new world, you will not come to regret it too deeply. But by then, even if you wish to turn back, it will likely be far too late.
Adjutant! Adjutant, you really did it. That was incredible.
Then, what about Sophie?
Adjutant, Cersei's not doing so well. You should come take a look.
Yeah, people are freezing.
Hello, miss. May I take your order? One milk tea, one coffee, please.
Yeah, this is the part where I fall asleep.
It's cold. An Osawachi.
What's your watch? What's that?
The snow is getting worse. You should stay inside. The adjutant will be here any minute. You've been waiting for him, haven't you?
I have to go.
Why? What's wrong with this perfect dream? Why would you choose to wake from it?
There's nothing wrong with it. Just like you said, it's perfect. But that's exactly why I realized it was just a dream. Do you know how many times I've dreamed of him in those 6 years? Not once. Because I was afraid to. So I know full well, if I stay here, I'll never really see him again. Never get to stand beside him, or live through the stories waiting ahead of us. Giving up all those possibilities for a fabricated memory of the past. That's It's a terrible deal. So, goodbye, Sophie. I don't want this dream.
Adjutant, she's awake.
Last one. Progress 11. Yeah, this music is so chill. And after everything, feels good, man.
We were lucky there were no casualties. Still, the damage to the infrastructure is extensive. Sorting it all out will take time. Sorry, Adjutant. It's been a long night. Could I recharge for a bit in your arms?
Oh, that's nice. The only sound in the room was the soft crackle of the fire.
Thank you, Adjutant. I feel a lot better now. But every time I close my eyes, my head fills up with all the things waiting for my sign-off as head. I don't think I'll be able to sleep.
Great idea. Go for a short walk, get some fresh air, clear the head.
But are you sure you're all right? If you're sure, then there's somewhere I'd like to go with you. You've never taken a gondola out at night before, have you, Adjutant? Would you like to give it a try? There really is nothing I can hide from you, Adjutant. All of this, I only finished arranging it about an hour ago.
Oh.
I meant to bring you here after you'd fully recovered, but I couldn't bring myself to wait any longer. There's something I just couldn't wait to tell you. This is an heirloom of the Andriotti family, passed down from one head of the house to the next. The black onyx represents our family's creed, unmoved, unbroken. And now, I feel like I've finally grown into someone worthy of standing by your side, as your partner. So, before the covenant ceremony is officially held, I wanted to come to you, as I am now, and ask you properly. This heirloom of the house, the vow it carries, and everything I am, I want to entrust all of it to you, and remain by your side for the rest of my life. Adjutant, will you seal a covenant with me and walk the years ahead by my side? Could you say it again?
Yeah, just me. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm back.
Didn't you just say I needed to clear my head before sleeping? You know how to make me stop thinking altogether, don't you?
Wait, what? Dang it. My controller is not working properly. Okay, let's see now. Okay, it's working properly now. That's good.
What happened to you two? You look like a pair of drowned cats.
Well, let's just say we might have fallen into the lake together.
Here, Miss Long Yan asked me to give you this letter. Is she inviting us to dinner?
Oh, she lost her manifestation ability.
Chief, would you like an apple? Right. Yes, please. I'm not a manifestation anymore. I don't think I'm suited for work there now. Thank you, but the people on Chongfu Street suffer because of what I did. I've already spoken with Miss Longyan, and I plan to spend a year on Chongfu Street in service to the community. It's the least I can do to repay what I owe.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Chief.
Makes you slight.
Miss Long Yan? Are you in there? Miss Long Yan?
I'm here. I've been waiting in the courtyard. I was beginning to wonder if you'd actually show up. I didn't expect the great hero of Lukalon to have such a way with words. All right, let's not linger out here in the cold. Come on in. In years past, Mingdongjie was almost always a quiet affair for me. I never expected it to be this lively this year.
The adjutant mentioned you weren't born and raised in Shuozhou, Miss Longyan. I didn't realize Mingdongjie meant so much to you.
Some
Some traditions passed down over generations are hard to part with.
So she can write properly. Does she not just not bother most of the time?
Out of my 7,800 ships, more than half now rest at the bottom of the sea. Adjutant, a debt of this size calls for a proper return. So, how do you plan to repay me?
Look who it is! My brother-in-law.
Well, it is Mingdongjie after all. A little liveliness comes with the occasion.
Hey, brother-in-law. In the spirit of Mingdongjie, I even brought you a red envelope. Come on, just wish your big sister good fortune, and the red envelope's yours.
Madeline?
Miss Madeline, we do give red envelopes in Shuojo, but only from elders to children.
Huh? That's how it works. Well, fine. I'll just keep the money for myself.
I'm terribly lazy after all. No plans for that just yet. It says dinner's ready, although... Where is Miss Acacia?
So that's why. For a moment there, I thought the world glitched or something. Then, I'll read it now. To Acacia of the future. Thank you for crossing all those years to reach me. From here on, I want us to run toward many more beautiful moments together. So, would you seal a covenant with me? Would you be my partner and walk with me into the next era, then the one after that, all the way to the end of time? My answer... Of course it's yes.
Ooh. That looks delicious. Mmm. Oh man, the music fits perfectly. How cool is that?
It's all simple home cooking, nothing special. I just hope everyone enjoys it.
Wow, those fireworks are gorgeous! It's my first time celebrating Mingdongjie. I never realized Chengfu Street could be this lively.
Some of tonight's cheer comes from the festival, of course. But more than that, it's everyone celebrating that Lukalon made it through the disaster safely. On that note, allow me to raise a glass to you, Adjutant. Without you, Lukalon would not be enjoying a night like this.
All right. Let's stop passing the praise around.
Then let's all raise a glass together. Come on, cheers.
Hmm?
Darling! I know you already called to say you were safe, but I still couldn't stop worrying. Is everything alright over in Lukalon? Good. It's all Sophie's fault.
That vile woman! If I ever get my hands on her, she won't get away so easily.
Fanny, that's enough. It's Mindungjie, so let's not spoil the mood. Darling, everyone at the base put together a festive dinner too. We wanted to share it with you over comms, and we're just about to call you when you called us. Guess we were on the same wavelength.
My prince, look. These are the dumplings we all made together.
I made all the shepherd's purse dumplings myself. Didn't slack off even once, I swear.
Ah! Icho just knocked over the bag of flour! Oh, we can't make dumplings without wrappers. That's just meatballs at that point. Oh, Icho, stop messing around.
Ichil, actual.
Sorry, Adjutant. We had a bit of a situation. Not just that. Mia tried a spoonful of Cherno's 5 blessings and passed out.
I keep saying, Cherno's cooking deserves a warning section all its own in the new staff handbook.
Adjutant! I brought a whole bunch of special fireworks from back home. I was hoping we could set them off together. There's a Gatling-style firework, and magic burst ones, and...
Huh?
Huh? Adjutant! They're lighting all my fireworks without me!
Adjutant, would you care to make a New Year's wish?
And that's it. That's the end of the main story. Back from Bygone. Acacia's patch. Pretty good. But like I said, I have problem with the part where they absolutely disgrace the family by running away and making a ruckus. I think I like the first half a lot more than the second half. This background drawing illustration looks really nice. Look at that. We have that, and we have these. Then we have this beautiful illustration. Look at that. Just wow. Alright, I guess that's it for the main story. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Bye bye. Ta-ra.